Ah, pa 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 pa. Hello, Jesse. How fucking pathetic of you to choose last place. And hi, Freckling. Congrats on your first. And yes, everyone take your meds. Oh, you're also choosing to be last as well, Freckling. Fucking disgusting. And Silver, congrats on your second. Jailerak, thank you for the lurk. Ah, pa 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 pa. How's everyone doing? The last first. I don't know. I didn't see you redeem any firsts. Good crying and Star Citizen sounds about right. Yeah, apparently the 4.0.1 is such a mess that they canceled the free fly event. What do you mean a little subby, Freckling? I redeemed last, but before first, so I'm the last first. Sure. It's been unplayable, getting trapped in stations and elevators and such. Yeah, sounds about right. It sounds like they fixed, like, nothing. Yeah, go get your tea. You're welcome, you little slut. Hmm. Freckling, you're such a bad boy. So pathetic. Hey, Mr. Z, how you doing? They fix things which re-breaks old issues. Yes, but in this case, from what I saw, all of the issues from 4.0 are still there. So they have to fix the old issues that make new issues. Sounds about right. Ah, hey Ranger, how you doing? Timer started, yeah. Doing alright? Glad to hear. Yeah. Silver, you're such a good boy. My favorite sweet little bunny. Yeah. Oh, are you looking at their feet? Yeah. You know what? Fair, yeah. But I don't trust that anyone who plays Girls Frontline doesn't look at their feet. Yeah. Well, I guess unless it's the first one. I don't know if they have that in the first one. Yeah. Welcome back, Mia. Thank you for the lurk, Silver. Yeah. Welcome to my fat thighs. Yeah. They did not. Sounds about right. Yeah. But now you can. Yeah. Maybe stepping away often for a bit, watching over animals and people are out. Gotcha, yeah. Ah, perfect. Let's get the sludge worm again, yeah. Yoink, yeah. I love the maps in this game, yeah. Oh, wait, yeah. The hell is that, yeah? Come here, yeah. Ah. Just pluck all the archers out of the area. Come to me, yeah. Who was it, yeah? Well, that's not. Ow, yeah. No, there is something over there. Yeah. I don't know what though, yeah. There's the worm, yeah. Ah! Psycho creature, yeah. Ow, yeah. No, yeah. Oh my god, yeah. It hurts, yeah. Oh my god, he's stretching, yeah. Uh, Go! I got an achievement for that, yeah. Ow, yeah. Fuck, yeah. Ow, yeah. No, yeah. Fucking stop, yeah. Ow, yeah. You gotta fuck off with that shit, buddy, Nya. Oh, hello, Nya. Flame sword and shield, Nya. But I can't have them both equipped. Brother. No. Please. Oh my god. Fucking stop. Ow, what? Just give it to me. Just give it to me. Just give it to me. Just give me your fucking tail, for God's sake. Fucking finally.
Another kinetic strand.
Jesus Christ. Did you give big steppies? Yeah, he was. They really made these enemies so they can move more fluidly. I like it. Yeah. Didn't think they'd have multiples? Huh? What do you mean by that? Also, I really love how like dynamic the animations are for the like physics and climbing. Cause like there was a moment there where like I was clinged on and then like there was a gap and my foot was like to the side, like down the gap. Just felt more interesting. Multiple versions of the elemental weapons. I assumed it'd be one element for each type. Yeah, I wasn't really sure. I didn't really think about it too much, but I like it. What a fucking scam. Ooh, I do like the idea of a frostbow, yeah.
I'm pulling you. Brace for it.
I didn't see that there. Whatever. Bring me home. I was focused on the crates, hoping to get a healing tonic. Oh, but yeah, so I got an achievement for yoinking the rocks he was using out of the air and throwing it back at him.
The Iron Walk. Hilda told me all these amazing stories, but seeing it in person, wow.
I already had this
Sorry,
conversation.
who?
Oh,
What did she?
but the it I have to make and make.
Bro, that looks sick. Alright, let's see. We'll just do basic shit for now. And then I want to see what it does. Oh shit. A fiendish enchantment. When powered by the wielder's magic, the shield can plant a timed flame charge on impact and push the foe away in time for an explosion. Okay, I'm sold. Hi Lady V! How you doing? Good to see ya.
Hey, Bryn. Sorry I got carried away with our...
Hi, Sky. How you
Yes.
doing? You feel cold? Oh no. Scritchy, scritchy, scritchy. Close you with my tail. Well, the part that I can.
It's okay, Kat.
Yeah, yeah.
Maybe you...
I don't know how... What about you?
Me?
Yeah. What do you do to relax?
I've always just turned to writing or drawing to process my feelings.
Oh. What do you write about?
Everything. What I see on expeditions, our band's discoveries, conversations like this.
You write about our conversations. Are they all that important?
Sure. Why not? It just helps to get it all down on the page.
That actually sounds nice.
When all else fails, a nap always helps too.
For Ashar, maybe. As a Kashar, I don't need as much sleep as the rest of you.
Sure. But you need some kind of break from time to time, Kasmin.
I'll think about it.
Yeah, this option was way better.
Never replace it all. How could I have been so careless?
Casman, you're doing good. I like her drawn model better. I don't know why they took her in-game model and cranked the sad filter all the way up. But I'm not a fan. And we do need to kill the bird. That's true, Jesse, but for her, it like is more so. All right, so yep, that's sick. I love that. Alright, I gotta find this dude's like... Oh, his legs are armored now. Or no. Thighs are good. I gotta find his one might be able to reach those additional small loci and damage them to disrupt the crown of flames. Seem to be additional load-bearing loci around his body and staff, which I suspect may be stores of raw magic that it draws on. Okay, well let's start with the staff. Oh, is it that red? Okay, hold on. Ow. No! Oh, oh. Oh, not in the bowl. Where am I? Oh my god, give me your staff. Ow. There we go. You move so much. Oh, no, no, no. Not the hand. Yeah. Oh. No! I will not let go! I live here. Where am I? Oh my god, please, camera. Oh, this is a pain. Ah. Okay. Okay. Now where's the rest of them? The chest, maybe? Ah. Ooh. Maybe that gem on the crotch plate. No! No! It captures her personality better. She has a certain demeanor that the 3D doesn't convey. Yeah. Fucking ow! Oh, there's one. Okay, not that. All right. Oh. Stop. Such an angry burb. Oh, it looks like he's doused. Oh, yes. We just need head. It's ogre for you now, buddy. Don't lean like that. Stop it.
Flame magic. Unpredictable and powerful.
That these weak points aren't super obvious. You gotta actually think and try things. Yeah. But the one on the staff does, like, give you an idea of what you're looking for. So it's like a, you know, subtle idea. They're just, like, hidden. Yeah, exactly. What happened up there? once we get him one more time, we have then completed all of the powers that we currently have. I didn't miss Leah wanting to talk, did I? Oh. Right. We did have a conversation with her last time.
Did their system work? What at the top of the house and out of the you alright? Chasm in that you can't.
And the chest gives you a perspective of one that's hidden, and they get easier to find. Very, very well done. Yeah, I like it a lot. They did great. Ah, perfect. Lower to Nevron is where I want to be anyway.
There's a small compartment here, hidden in the statue, already open and empty.
Interesting. Don't mind me. God, these maps are so cool. I love the dense, huge city, like able to just roof hop and shit. A plea, repent and return to the temple of the first flame solstice. Oh. Timer started, yeah. I love how colorful they are. Same, yeah. Come back here, yeah. Oh my god. Sit down, yeah. Oh wait, that's the map border I'm hearing, I think, yeah. Oh, never mind, yeah. Okay, no, it is, yeah. Maybe, yeah? Hey, Ali, how you doing? Good to see you, nya. Supply drop careful of campers, nya. What, nya? Okay, yeah, I'm still hearing it over there. Over here is definitely that, yeah. Chilling. Glad to hear. Glad to hear, yeah. And I'm doing all right, yeah. Oh my goodness, yeah. Silly Allie, yeah. Hmm. Detailed orders, yeah, never filled, but for an alchemist servicing the needs of at least 5 other arcane guilds, yeah. No. Yeah. Fire alley. Yeah. Alright then, yeah. Stupid fucking rock stopped my leap, yeah. What happened? Sorry, I'm like zoning out, staring in his face now. I killed some dudes, yeah? Oh, you mean right there where I was complaining? I did my running attack, yeah? Which has this little leap, yeah? But a rock's hitbox stopped me like in place, so I didn't end up hitting the dude. Yeah. Please just hit it, yeah. Ah. It was a little funny. Yeah, I didn't trip. Rokoli showed up as you were complaining about rocks. Amazing. What? Sea Stein shit. Please. Please. No, give me your stab. Give it to me. No. Give it to me. Ow. No. Gonna name it Ovi's ankle breaker. Very good. Oh. His stamina. Okay. Okay. All right. What? Why let go? You hit cling and you do everything right, and you still fail. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. Ah! stop that. Oh, he's gonna fling me off again. Oh my god. We can make it. We can make it. I believe. I believe. Oh, you shifted me. Ah. Ow. Okay. All right. It's easy now.
Flame magic. Unpredictable and powerful.
Hey chat, I'm just hanging around. You guys come here often? I am pulling the threads, yes. We're hot now. Hell yeah. Dockmaster reports officially stamped with the Northport seal. Still smells faintly of the sea. After decades? Okay. Oh, there's still a blueprint down there. And down there. Why are there blueprints side by side with each other? Okay, well. Let's head to the market. Oh my god.
Fuck you!
Hey Kara, how you doing? Thank you for the health check. And hey Pillow, how you doing?
Before the surge, the Denevron market was famous across the Maida. Caravans left the Enclave with enchanted treasures.
Idiots. Yeah. Okay, bye. I'll take that. Ow. Braided grasses. Several varieties of hardy desert grasses treated with some kind of preservative resin and woven into something. Oh, hey Nick, how you doing? Make sure you drive safe, or I'll kill you. Ship in a bottle of Don Brennig design with immaculate detail. How did they fit it through the mouth of the bottle? I always wonder that. Man, I really have torched the landscape. No, wait. What you yapping about? Welcome back. Nothing? I don't believe you. Wow. Lame. Tattered flyer. It was a sign of the Enclave's wealth that even the low city establishments could afford paper for advertisements. Trapper's tunic. Congrats for clean on your chingling. You have a bell for your collar? Ah, there you go. That's a bit more of a kiddie thing, but...
Trover's Gate was the end of the Strand Road. Led through Forbridge and beyond the Vale.
We'll come back here in a second. I wanna... look around down here more, or back here more. Da, 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 da. On Flow, a weathered textbook. I bet Leanne will love that.
Broker's Arch, the Market Loom Gate.
Oh, to lift this, I probably would have been required to upgrade my... Oh. Alright then.
Same spot as the last statue. Struck a vein, as my dad used to say.
Wait, I was half listening. Are you hurt?
Metaphor. Her dad was a miner.
We've got a tally sheet of some sort. Series of numbers below. And a bunch of garbled text below that. I have no idea what I'm looking at.
I may.
Ow. Very unkind. Ah. Fuck you, bucko. Stop. Stop!
Can't stretch the scry any further.
Okay, I still only have one. Get your ass in there. Fuck's sake. Oh, hey, little guy. Oh, you got upgrades. You got clothes. I don't know how that's not burning off of you, but let's go. Fallen sign. Fragments of a booth's once lurid depiction of an improbably booked. Oh, that was words. I just love all the interactions within the group. Leanne's immediate worry, the half listening because she always distracted, the band knowing Bryn's story enough to answer on her behalf is so good. It is, it is. Yo, what the hell, bro? Get back in there. Same, Jesse. The story isn't like what's important here is the characters. And they're fucking perfect. Detail logs, trade tariffs, bribes, excruciating detail. All right, let's make our way to get the last of the blueprints here. Then we're gonna head back. All right, who's arching? Go fight them. I love that detonates the shield. It's so freaking cool. Okay, I've been here. Trapper's wraps. Get rid of those. Oh. Oops. Cease. I'll literally kick your ass, buddy. I'm hearing something there. Why? Bruh. Well, this last one should be like right here. Oh, is it like up on a lip? Nope. A curious mark. A winding symbol crossed and dotted in a way that suggests a quick visual code for the enlightened. Hmm. The heck? fucking vaporized. No! My rock. Look at what you did to my rock, you stupid bug. Oh. Never mind. We're good. Okay. Where the fuck is this blueprint? Or wait, no. The check marks. Okay, the check marks are just not covering them. Okay, so there's one. Oh, far south. Oh, alright, that's one I can't get to. Okay. Well. I need a new monster to get there. Vibe. I don't know why vibrate.
A dead body and a hidden cache of materials. It sounds like the start of a Scold's tale.
All we need is a saber conveniently placed on the mantle and we're set.
More seriously, you said you had an idea about that sheet?
Like a little hole in there to explore would have been a good place to hide something. Oh, yeah.
Remember that I used to work the trade lanes?
I do.
The dockers always wanted big loads for the cranes.
Big loads.
But certain things, like, say, herbs, you'd only ship in small quantities. Over the years, the convoys developed a system where you'd have runners and haulers. Runners would make quick trips and bring small goods to a drop. Haulers would pack the cargo together and make longer hauls to the docks.
You think we're looking at a similar system, then?
Absolutely, I do. It's the sheet you found. That's a requisition for a runner if I've ever seen one. And note how it says Scout Group 23 here. That's a lot of groups.
Which means my mysterious observer is part of a large organization.
And an active one.
When you say requisition...
Think of it like an order. Bread, cheese, carrots. But left at the drop for the runner to prioritize before the next gather. It takes forethought. There's necessary lag between the order going out and being filled. But any logistician worth their salt can see a few months ahead and plan accordingly.
How can you be sure the Enclave folks would use similar methods to yours?
It's centuries old, and you don't fix what wasn't broken, especially in a crisis. And from the state of the capital, they were definitely in crisis.
Do the items they're asking for seem important?
No, I don't think so. Lane thinks the garble at the bottom might be, but not the order itself. They're prioritizing fabricated items over raw goods.
What would that indicate?
At a guess, our Hearthsiders have lost, or were expecting to lose, production capacity and wanted backup parts.
Kaz, I have to ask. How does it feel having this specific piece of information at hand right when we need it.
Why?
Because if we suddenly needed to know about Calnhaven or export quotas, I would feel pretty special.
How is that a thing you know exactly?
Dad was a miner. A really good one.
Promise you won't tell the others?
I can manage that.
Then yes. Yes, it feels amazing.
God, I love Cass.
What do we do with this information then?
At the bottom of the sheet, there's that series of numbers and letters. Those would represent drop points. I did some digging with Lane, and they're referring to coordinates on a map of the Enclave that was made just before the surge. L7 is part of the capital, see? That's where you found this drop. So, I'm inferring that these other marked coordinates are just as likely to have drops.
I'll check them then.
If nothing else, we could find materials for our own stocks. But I'm hoping there's more.
Maybe where our Hearthsiders are hiding.
Also, Lane was looking over the orders and wanted to talk to you about the writing along the bottom.
More drops, and talk to Lane. Got it.
Oh.
Do you read a lot of Scald's Tales, Kaz?
I do, as a matter of fact. When I can find a transcription. But I'll read just about anything I can get my hands on.
Any favorite storytellers?
Eloisa Farthing. She's a local writer back home. Actually, a lot of her stories are set in Dunbrennig. That's what I like about them. No matter where I am in the world, I can curl up with passages describing our rainy summers or stormy winters. And it's like I'm home.
That's beautiful. Though the weather in Dunbrennig sounds terrible.
It is. What about you? Are you much of a reader?
Why not both?
Of course. Nothing better than curling up with a book by the fire.
Welcome home. Welcome home. Well, you better drop that death wish to 0% next time.
Huh. Somehow I wouldn't have guessed.
I think it brings me back to my childhood too. Not a lot happened in my hometown, so I spent a lot of my time reading or listening to stories from travelers and veterans.
Any favorite books?
Ooh, hard to choose. But maybe The Perennial Skirmish by Ellen
Because I
Sultan.
said so, Nick.
A fictionalized retelling of Carnhaven's fight for independence from the perspective of an Auburn teenager whose parents are lost in the war.
I haven't heard of it. I'll add it to my list. Sola, Lane, and I have something of an informal book club on the go. We can give you recommendations.
Good to know. I'm surprised Dom isn't involved in that too.
He was, but his invitation was rescinded. The three of us would like to maintain a soothing mood during our meetups. He got too excited and spilled red wine on the pages of our first read, so...
I see.
Poor Bryn. Ew. No thanks. Oh. Those aren't bad, though. Why so vibratey? Why does this happen? Oh. Yeah, it does look piratey. And it's going good.
You wanted to talk about the supply orders?
Indeed. It's about the gibberish along the bottom. Notice how the writing is in a different hand.
Yes, I can see that.
We're looking at a cipher. Someone sharing encoded notes.
Can you give me a quick rundown on encoding so I'm sure I'm following?
A favorite topic of mine?
That line was so full of excitement. God, the VAs are so good.
Cipher is a blanket term for securing text so that only an intended recipient can read it. They range from reasonably simple swaps of letters to complex changes that require devices or key sheets to solve. But, as notes quickly added to supply orders, the codes we are dealing with were simple by necessity.
What's your background with ciphers, Lane?
There's something of a hobby for me. Specifically, breaking them.
A fan of knowing secrets.
More a fan of information being shared freely. But also, yes, Udean nobility relies on them heavily, and being privy to the dirty laundry of the nobles is advantageous.
You're sure we're dealing with a code and not just doodles?
While possible, it's not likely that someone would scrawl nonsense on the bottom of official orders. Why do so? To practice calligraphy? To refine their writing? Perhaps. But this is decidedly not calligraphy. Ergo, cipher.
Cipher. Finally got to the point where I could make my face in Warframe. Let's go! I hope you love that quest. That quest is like the one that hooks everyone.
Any initial guesses as to what the cipher says?
Hard to say exactly, but what we know is these orders were for Scout Group 23. So let's assume there is an organized group of Hearthsiders arranging these drops. At a guess, this was an unofficial channel of information passed to those in the field.
Information that would be invaluable to us.
Agreed. Why encode text if it's not significant?
Sounds like we have a cipher to break. I'll keep hitting dead drops.
Any code is easier to break with more samples. You can work on it like any other research project.
Economy and industry. Many of our findings inside the Enclave are simply refinements over established knowledge from accounts before the appearance of the Veil. The details will be accounted for in a separate appendix in our archive, but a summary will be kept here in our main records. The Enclave was, or still is, one should say, a locale rich in natural resources. The dangers of the region meant potential mines went untapped, and rich wood stands remain unlogged for centuries. In addition to this, the Enclave is host to an abundance of plant life and minerals that are exceptionally rare in other parts of the Meta, no doubt another result of the heightened magical energies. Coupling the prowess of Weaver bands points with the durability of the arcs proved an effective combo in breaking new ground and reaching into the most dangerous corners of the Enclave. The resources extracted, in turn, fueled a growing economy of crafters, alchemists, enchanters, and more. While the Enclave never had the raw capacity of Sanzaz's industry or the specific expertise of Don Brennig's civil engineers, their access to rare materials encouraged experts to bring their talents to Denevron, leading to a quality over quantity approach. As a result, in the decades immediately before the Surge, the Enclave established itself as a major player in trade, serving as a caravan hub overland with its easy access to Renland, Taza, and Udea. Shipping lanes regularly passed through the northern Shield Mountains to the sheltered ports in Enclave lands, creating a bustling naval trade hub as well. Tying it all together were the loom gates, which could allow rapid movement of exotic goods, messages, or elite passengers from the southern caravans to the northern ports if those involved were willing to pay equally elite tariffs. No small number of the fares pouring into the Enclave coffers came from their role as facilitators of rapid transit. It was really good. I'm sad I played before it originally came out. You pat, pat, pat. Understandable. I think the real shame is that you were spoiled that you could have, you know, a human character. Hey, Bath, how you doing? The effects of trade. Our band's time in the Enclave has been full of arcane discoveries, few of them friendly, many eye-opening, but it falls to a lore keeper to observe more than the fantastic. Your humble servant will provide a more mundane conjecture than formed from access to the remains of the Enclave's trade logs. Without the Enclave's information, the Maida's cultures may never have blended as they are today. It's clear from various explorations into the Enclave's records and trade treaties that they leverage their unique market positioning into favorable trade deals with every nation of the Maida. There's considerable evidence that they plied visiting dignitaries with not only the best of the Enclave's considerable services, but also sent them home with trinkets designed to win favor and potentially even allow for surveillance. With these advantages, trade moved through the Enclave's highways and ports like blood pumping through a heart. Caravans and merchant vessels alike soon found the Enclave to be a central hub for both enchanted goods and the mundane produce of the other nations. This led to a proliferation of international trade that had not been seen before. Uthian spices enhancing the cuisine in far-off Renlin, Sanzaz horses in the deserts of Taza, Brennig wools cloaking Kalnhander freedom fighters, and so on. Passenger manifests support this hypothesis, but many travelers using the Enclave as a middle point on their journeys. Of interest is a first-hand account from a ROM traveler, which highlights the growing demand for members of their founds to find employment as guards or laborers. It's not a stretch to suppose that the Enclave's rich opportunities for varied experiences were irresistible to the previously reclusive ROM communities. You're miserable? I'm sorry to hear, and I hope you get better. Dawnbrennig League. The brave people of the Dawnbrennig League have weathered terrible storms in both literal and metaphorical nature. From their west looms the ever-present threat of the Sanzaz Empire. From the east, across the ocean, come winter's ice gales and summer's furious squalls. In the mountains, specialized units of Dawnbrennig's military, the Fracture Watch, keep a weather eye on the glaciers, ready to protect against the dreaded Brennig Glasstails at a moment's notice. More generally, the armies of Dawnbrennig serve double duty as the protectors of their people and as civil engineers, constantly improving on ways to shield the country's citizens from its many natural perils. One can imagine, then, that the rise of the Enclave was nothing but fortuitous for Dawnbrennig. The Enclave's aerolith technology pacified the waters of the Maida and beyond, calming the weather to the delight of the country's citizens. This, of course, came at a great monetary cost, but was considered a deeply wise choice when given as positive outcomes. The Surge undid all of that and more. With all magical technology either ruined or running haywire, the Brennig people once again had to shift their focus to more practical solutions to their problems. The nation's relative political stability was a boon in this period of time. They were easily able to fend off a few weak feints Sanzaz aimed at them and began to look outwards. In spite of their troubles, the Brennig are a kind, hospitable folk, hungry to share their culture and wealth across the Maida. It is this urge that led the nation's leadership to found the Udian Relief Effort to assist in rebuilding their devastated neighbors across the Maida. This was not entirely altruistic. Dawnbrennig's merchant navy now holds great influence in the efforts, funds have in kind been diligently siphoned off by the Udian nobles, but its efforts have improved the quality of life for both surge-stricken Udians and the Brennig youngsters who gain valuable life experience helping those in need. Sai, how you doing? Thank you for the hydrate. Lower Denevron. Lower Denevron was the thrumming mercantile heart of the city. Caravans steadily made their way in and out of Drover's Gate at the height of the Enclave's power, bringing goods and services along the roadways and bridges spanning the area between the city and the South Wall. Nearby docklands also contributed to the area's bustling commerce, linking Denevron to the shipping lanes of the Maida. A rough and tumble place, Lower Denevron lacked the spires, carefully manicured gardens, and other assorted infrastructure of the upper city, though several primary and secondary sources make it clear that the people who called this area home were very protective of the space under the highway known as the Undergreen. The secluded alleys in this area provided an escape from the sun and prying eyes in equal measure. From a researcher's perspective, it is a crying shame that a large portion of Lower Denevron was destroyed during the surge and its aftermath. There are several historically significant gatehouses on my pre-search maps that would have contained some tremendously interesting financial ledgers. Watching chicks with dicks slap each other has made me slightly happier. Good, good, good. As it should. Yeah, let's go upper Denevron. Ow! Fuck you! My god, look at you. You got 3 balls. What? He went and picked up another shield? That's sick. Maybe it explode larger when turn 2? Maybe? Yeah, that is awesome. Come here, bucko. No! That did look like it was maybe bigger. That's awesome, but it was yoink the first time. What does he think will happen to that one? I mean, It's better than not having a shield. Gotten 2 out of 6 blueprints here. There's one in the island thing that I can't get to yet. There's one there in the spire. Oh, there's probably 1 or 2 in Hollow Pyre Rise.
The Hollow Pyre Rise. Religious beliefs from across the Maida were practiced in the Enclave. But the Church of the Hallowed Pyre values monuments. They regularly erect temples and shrines.
Oh, I know something about
Better spread
erections.
their influence.
Why else would a religion invest in property?
What exactly did that do? Yeah, kick his ass. Alright, little buddy is so much better now. Ooh. Ow. Fucking rude. Shunk. Skizor. Wait, I wanna find out what is up with this thing over here. Why can't ignite? Huh. Oops. How could this happen to me? Annotated plans. Detailed floor plans with vivid marks of blood red.
Fuck you!
What the hell? Which means he is going to need it, but he couldn't know that for sure. Shit. Okay. I guess that's nothing. Which is not what I wanted to pick up. Get that shit out of here. Pungent residue. Camphor once burned for its blade blackening smoke.
This temple has seen many days.
The high pyre remains intact, though. Built to last.
I'll be climbing and climbing. We're going up. Come back here, buddy. You archers really piss me off. You know that? You fucking know that? So get lost! Black an inscription dedicated in the 89th season of Ash. Ever may the flame endure. The hell? No! That is not what I wanted.
Should be a drop somewhere around here.
Hearthguard arc plate.
Let's see. Supplies. That's good. More orders.
What's that?
Drops will be assigned to specific teams and tracked individually to deal with recent concerns.
That's boss talk for we're watching you because someone had their hand in the cookie jar.
I didn't realize this was gonna be a dead drop. Okay. To the north. There's one. Oh, it's gonna be in the atrium. Atrium of Champions. Get bullied, nerd. Yep. Now imagine if this had PvP. Okay. I don't exactly want to fight the sludge worm at the moment. You sound wacky. But it aligns with what he looked like. Bastards. Sealed tubes, airtight, wax sealed, and filled with rolled fabric. Okay, plenty of that. And that. fuck's sake. Fucking stop, bro. Just get out of here. I'm not even going that way, but fuck that guy. I heard a bug. Ah, shit. Fuck you. Friendly troop movement. Someone was paying attention, but who? Why you gotta go where I'm trying to be? I ain't here for you, my guy.
This must be the Atrium of Champions.
Champions?
The most accomplished weavers were honored with statues.
Come here, buddy. Oh, you blew up a little bit sooner than I thought you would. Ow. Listen here, bucko. You bitch. I tried to let go and it didn't. I'll tell you what, sometimes the controls are pretty unresponsive. Give me, yo, grab. I made him break his own tail. Just sit still and accept your doom. Fuck's sake. This is less than ideal. That's not potions. I got walked in on by my mom. She asked to come in. Please, potions. Get out of here. I don't have time for your shit. Thank God. Okay. We can live now. So much stuffs. Where did he go? Ah. Fighting him in there was neato. Like a proper boss arena. Oh. No, 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 no. What a psycho. Ow. Ah. Big rocks are chunking its health? Yeah, they really were. Okay. Alright. That was fun though.
Odd. That ark's just standing there.
Meeting notice. Smith's Guild call for an assembly to elect a new counselor.
No sign of damage, but there's something lodged in the back plate. It's a thingy.
So technical. I'll take a look later.
I think there was a lot in the first arena as well. Oh, a lot of rocks? Yeah. No material. Oh, yeah, there is. I'm gonna go back. I'm hearing shinies. Shimmering prisms. Enchanted, clearly. Small images shift in their core. Interesting. He is a very good source of Ironheart crystals. I like this spot. This is really, really pretty. This game's art is so fucking on top of it. Floor damage. Grooves in the floor from heavy stone being maneuvered into place. Statues swapped according to whim or politics. Well, No politics in it now.
Kind of looks like you, Aria. Could it be?
My mother, Shireen. I knew she was a celebrated weaver before the surge, but this...
My bad.
Your mother has a statue here.
I suppose she does.
Sorry about that, Oria. It's funny, this game makes exploring fun while not really giving you much other than materials, which Dragon's Dogma also did, but was boring. Well, no, I actually really enjoyed exploring in Dragon's Dogma. Specifically in Dragon's Dogma 2. I enjoyed exploring a lot. It just didn't give anything worthwhile for exploring. But I found the, like, landscape and everything really fun to explore. Ah. Well. Yeet! Climbing in a tree. Climbing in a tree. Fuck. Oh, no, no, no.
Hold on.
I'm so sad. So sad. Because it doesn't actually bring the save materials to camp. It does not. Oh. Ow. Oh, list of names. Many crossed out, but a few have a star stitched alongside. I like that they have shines to them, because stuff like that, like, I probably would never find. God, that is so gorgeous. Please, 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 please. Okay. Hearthguard Armit. No. Jesus Christ. No, what are you doing, woman? Smooth facing. A patch of stone polished smooth as if touched by hundreds of hands a day as they passed. Bye. Dumb bug. Oh, the bug came back. I mean, it can fly. Not a FromSoft bug, clearly. What the hell is that?
A loom gate near the spire. Probably for the Enclave's council members. Not for one myself, but I'd better grab a key swatch.
Detailed plaque. A history of political acumen carefully edited for the masses. What the hell? Oh, you fucking... Of course. Oh, it's a fucking hive. I understand. Frick you, buddy. Feels bad, man. Nope, not dealing with you. Who the fuck do you think you are, buddy? Yeah, you too. Come here.
Impressive building. Wonder what's inside. heard the Enclave liked to keep extensive records. It's a lawkeeper's dream.
The hell did I grab? Yeah, fuck you. Oh, he just fucking died. Oh my god, go! Get out of here! Don't come back! Fucking... Good god, man. For what's inside. Better burn it all down. Oh. Yeah, exactly. Burn it to the ground! Alchemist notes. No formulae these except to concoct political success. Yes. And come here. Oops. That's fine. How can you be so strong? How are you invincible? What a bastard. Here we go. Light the fireplace. Yeah, that's just the first we've seen for sure. kinetic two-hander. We were right. Fucking get that out of here.
Damage this high up.
Okay. Okay, Jesse. Oh my god.
According to the old maps, that path leads to the Bastion, their military stronghold.
To the Bastion. Vigilance and security. Oh fuck. There's a fucking bird. Herb. It's got some lungs on it.
This must be the Bastion.
A large military was never the Enclave's priority. They did not aspire to conquest. Instead, they focused on defense. Their core interest was protecting not only their civilians, but their cutting-edge innovations.
This looks so pretty right here. Gotta be a loom gate somewhere around here, right?
End of the lifeline, Bryn.
Okay. Oh, right there. Tactical manuals. The focus on deterrence through perceived power and demoralizing foes through rapid application of... I assume that said force. I think I heard another pickup. I'm not sure. I want to get a loom gate and then go back home. Welcome back.
Soldiers could see for leagues from vigilant falls. The patrollers would easily spot incoming attacks.
Oh. Hey there, buddy. Don't mind me. I'll let you nap. Requisition. In order for gear of surpassing quality, a smith's dream. Where the loom gates at though? Counselor's bequest. Clearly pan just as through the surge, rife with uncertainty and conditions. Okay. We gotta go back and miss the blueprint. Oh. Pathbreaker's thigh boots. Oh, there was wall running, wasn't there?
Fuck
Oh,
you!
maybe not. Uh-oh. Climb that way. Oh my god, we're dead. Thank God for the cranny. Wonder, are you guarding something over in this corner? No. We might end up having to fight this bird. Which was not my plan.
Even for you.
Too bad I don't have wings.
Feathers wouldn't suit your face. Lane, any idea what that pillar is?
I did find a reference to the Trial of Fires, a rite of passage for new Bastion Swarm before they could cross over to their new life.
Crossing over? Trial of Fires? Unsubtle. Bryn, what happens if you make it hot?
I feel like we're a little late for this tutorial.
Nice work.
Pretty involved. Still, you'll have no trouble when it's your turn to head back out in the field.
Yeah. Be sure to scour the bastion.
Or Aurea. There is a loom gate here, right? Yeah, there's two.
Few sights are as impressive as a Highland ice claw mid-flight on a clear day. The way the sun reflects off its wings, majestic.
Ah. Leadership dossier. Enclave leaders as far as back as its founder. Ties and known associates are detailed. There's the loom gate.
The officer's gate was guarded by arcs. Access through the loom gate was restricted.
Weather-worn diploma. Enclave parchment well survives the elements, but exposure has not been kind. Rip. We don't need their toxicity around here. Hey there, bird. See you later, bird. What do you have for me? Sabotage. Right.
I have asked our third friend to join us since he demonstrated such
Cereal.
insight with the
Nom nom
loom
nom nom.
gates.
It was just a lucky guess.
Nonsense. The loom gate works. Enough said.
Gents, the, thingy?
Dom said you found it attached to an arc. One that was shut down.
Mm-hmm. No sign of damage, but this part came off easily.
It's safe to assume it wasn't part of the original construction then. The arcs are famously durable.
Bryn, think back. How does it compare to the ark we found outside the Veil?
Exactly the same. completely motionless. At least at first.
We should take another look at our newest friend, then. Care to do the honors? You know, I'm a little surprised to see a Hallowpire temple take such pride of place in Denevron.
What do you mean?
I'd always envisioned the Enclave to be a little more progressive, at least compared to Renland, where I'm from. The Church of the Hallowed Pyre has a tight grip on the populace there, to say the least. Not that there's anything inherently wrong with religion, of course. I'm not going to proclaim myself an authority. It's simply that my personal experiences with that religion were quite negative. As was their view on magic in general.
Rip.
Same place? Same place.
Oh.
Well observed,
Oh.
Sev. You were correct.
Just a lucky guess.
Up. No more of that. Lady, gentlemen, I think we can confidently assert conspiracy.
He's doing the nerd shine again. Glasses.
2 devices does start a pattern.
And a pattern that must predate the Surge, since we found a device that was outside the Veil.
True. That gives us a what and a when, but leaves a whom, a how, and a why.
And how many arcs have been affected?
It does follow that if we found 2, there could be more.
I'll keep an eye out for tampered arcs.
Some may have restarted on their own. Like the one we followed through the Veil.
They're going to fight back, aren't they?
It does seem to be our luck, yes.
Grand Duchy of Renland. The Grand Duchy of Renland, an insular nation situated at the mouth of the Great Renda River, is a curious beast. It is unique. It is unique among the Meta nations in 2 ways. It is both a theocratic monarchy and the only region where monotheism is dominant. In sharp contrast to their animist Kalnhander neighbors, the citizens of Denland engage in mandatory worship of the Hollowed Pyre, from which blazes the fire of creation. Renland's strong focuses on religious and cultural conformity, combined with its physical isolation from much of the Meta, make it a tough nut to crack for any would-be researchers, spies, or other curious sorts. Outsiders are generally unwelcome the further one gets into Renland. In its heavily fortified capital, Thoncast, any deviation from the beliefs of the Orthodox branch of the Hollowed Pyre Church is punishable by torture or death. With this in mind, it is not shocking that Renland fared relatively well in the aftermath of the search. They were not reliant on the Enclave's magical artifacts, nor were they affected by the localized storms and geological disturbances around the Enclave due to their distance from the Veil. In fact, Renland could be seen to capitalize on the chaos. The Grand Duchy supported and supplied their unruly neighbors in Collinhaven to throw off the shackles of the aggressive Sansa's empire, thus creating a valuable buffer between Renland and Sansa's. On their other front, Renland made advancements in their territory in the contested lands on the southern edge of the Meta, pushing back the beleaguered Tazan forces. Now Renland continues to exert pressure on its neighbors. On Collinhaven, the pressure is to convert to worship of the Hollowed Pyre and to pay back their mounting debts. On Taza, the pressure is simply to capitulate. Time shall tell whether either of these come to pass. Upper Nevron. The upper reaches of the Enclave's capital city are a marvel of engineering and artifice alike. Winding paths, sprawling gardens, and towering structures are all displays of opulence from the height of the Enclave's power. Carved into the extend... Oh, wait, what? Carved into and extended from the slopes of Mount Joden, this section of the Nevron was the final phase of construction, enabled by the development of the massive arcs needed to assemble such ambitious designs. The decision to meld in natural-looking elements such as the gardens and waterways were, according to footnotes on designs we found, a deliberate choice to keep the upper city from looking like a fortress. The engineering involved in moving the water up and then recapturing it again would have taken years, all in service of it looking effortlessly like a small natural waterway for quiet contemplation and to provide easy access to fresh water for the gardens. That the other nations' embassies lay on the far side of this subtle but nonetheless impressive display of mastery over the elements was certainly no mistake. Of the numerous landmarks in this upper part of the city, the towering statue of the Enclave's founder Maximilian Arden looms over all. Curiously, the council building where Enclave leaderships would debate the direction of the city-state and its accompanying library are relatively intact despite their long abandonment. Of additional interest is the massive Hollowpire church that dominates its surroundings. Its presence is emblematic of a bygone time when the religion was not defined by its dogmatic hatred of magic. Such a status quo is almost inconceivable nowadays. Dare we imagine its return? War in the Shadows. For nigh on a century, the general perception of the Enclave was that it was a cornerstone of peace across the Meta, but from a deep dive into documents recovered by our point, it's clear that this impression was a carefully woven facade. Beneath the alleged neutral ground of the various embassies roiled in a steady battle of espionage, intelligence operations, and numerous double and triple crosses, all carefully camouflaged, of course, but when exposed to the light by careful examination, patterns appear that would make a Udian seneschal blush. Here we have a detailed documents and enchanted prisms capturing visiting dignitaries in untoward, if highly creative and acrobatic pursuits. Their detailed plans for every back corridor, dropped eaves, and habitually unsecured window, perfect for a break-and-enter or an assassin's path. Of note, the collection of what appear to be seat covers carefully preserved with annotations of specific names, all apparently very high up. Elsewhere, training plans for Alcala to learn to track and attack someone by scent alone. Most damning, of course, is that any number of the elements found by our point and later recovered over our expeditions suggest that the officials in the Enclave were just as involved as their foreign contemporaries, using blackmail, espionage, and more to ensure their secrets remain secure and their neighbors pacified. These details and more are an important reminder that the Enclave, despite carefully curated appearances, was not necessarily morally superior over its contemporaries. It played the same game as everyone else, and until the Surge, it seemed to be winning. Politics and leadership. The command structure of the Enclave was first put into place under the leadership of Diane Ramanos, a famed Castile statewoman. Some would argue she was the true founder of the Enclave for making Maximilian Arden's dream and weaving its guiding principles into a functioning state. The Enclave's core ruling body is a council comprised of leaders elected from the various official guilds recognized by the leadership. These guilds are grouped into those who specialize in magical practices, enchanting, alchemy, and the like, and those who focus on mundane pursuits such as smithing or farming. The council was designed to set a clear statement that while the Enclave was a place for weavers, it valued those who chose to support the magical innovation through more mundane means. Representing each of these coalitions are two leadership positions. The Axle and Spindle are elected by the mundane and magical counselors respectively, while all counselors vote on the Enclave's leadership position, which is known as the Eye. clear from our explorations of the Enclave is that these positions were hotly contested and remain so even after the Surge, with each guild jockeying for position and power with each other both internally and on the council. It is also clear that despite Romano's influence, the purely magical vocations enjoyed a slightly larger amount of influence than the more mundane ones. All the evidence available to us points toward this being an ongoing issue. Thank you for the hydrate.
How are you feeling about this whole Archon sabotage investigation, Sev?
I am unsettled. The thought of Arks being smuggled out of the Enclave makes me wonder what else was happening just before the Surge.
It's pretty clear they were up to some stuff wildly over their collective heads. But don't worry, Sev. We're going to figure it out. Lane's going to write the book.
You're right. It's just the implications of an Ark being smuggled out. Was someone trying to reverse engineer how they were built? And if so, who?
The best way to put those worries to bed is to keep searching.
I want to give Sev ear scritchies. All right, let's see. Oh baby. Oh yeah, that's. Yep. I'm just gonna do that. Fucking 70.
Brutish. Yet.
Holy shit, I'm in. Drawing upon the wielder's magic, this blade can generate a field of kinetic magic that launches the wielder and any foes nearby upward. Surprisingly mobile. Creates a vertical tunnel of force launching the wielder and foes.
Elegant.
That's sick. Ooh. Bird. Kinda cool looking. But I like my ponytail more. Oops. Thick. Ooh. Bonus health though. They do look really nice, but I think we'll stick with what we got.
good balance of protection and mobility.
Yeah, give me purple. I want some sense of balanced. Actually, to match the
Good balance of protection and mobility.
colors. Not exactly what I want color-wise, but
It's going to look great.
it gets so hard for spellblade type shit like that, compensating for the weakness of slow large weapons by using magic to make it mobile is so hot. I agree. I love spellblade. I like generally I'm not super into the mage fantasy, but if we're talking spellblade, I'm in. Put me in, chief. Same. Well, I I didn't pay attention to what the weather was. We're up against an ice monster, though. Ba, 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 ba. Oh. Oh god, please. Oh god, please. Wait, what? Fuck. Come back down. Just start flying again. All right then. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. All right. Interesting.
The keep housed the Enclave's war room. Matters of public security were discussed inside.
I think I need to break one wing. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Well,
And all these hills, Hawk.
Aha. Another thingy.
I am a little disappointed in that one, to be honest. I don't know why they made it so easy. I mean, I guess it was cool that I was able to figure out the trick on my own, but... But it wasn't too big of a trick, because it was just, No, as soon as the health bar showed up, it had the little icon for it. I noticed it immediately, but then it made me question if that icon actually meant that the locust was available. But when I saw it on his back, I was like, oh shit. Okay, no, it just is. Where are you going, buddy? I have to find my shield.
Another tampered arc.
So sick. He said, fuck that already. EP arc.
Looks like a war room.
Forum
Looks like
records.
the recorded minutes of the meetings that took place here. The last one is dated roughly 26 years ago.
What was it about?
A lot of information was torn off. Casualties got too high due to something they blotted over with ink. And the military commander should execute a defensive measure called asylum. Asylum. Some sort of access beneath the keep.
This greatsword makes up for all my woes. Oh yeah. I looked back and saw your comment against Isai, and honestly, it's so valid. If I was gonna try to fight someone and they ripped my shield out of my hands with telekinesis, I'd be like, no, I think I'll pass.
military workshop for enchanters.
The Enclave never used magic to expand its borders, but had to defend itself.
Against nations that thought otherwise.
Exactly.
Bryn, Sev and I have been digging into the devices you recovered, and we've developed a working theory.
We'll test it against the ones you found in the field.
You took a shield and then batted him to the ceiling with a giant sword. Yeah, I'm fucking out of here too. Yeah. Research notes from a military enchanter.
From about 40 years ago. Probably from an enchanter that worked here. Observing arc degradation. Looks like there was an expected and normal amount of degradation observed in the arcs following the surge. But once the arcs start killing civilians, it says this is a systemic failure. What could that mean?
It means the Arcs weren't sent to attack us as a means of defense.
They've lost control over them.
A final note scrawled on the cover page. The Archons will be no use in Asylum's execution.
I like that there's little small tasks to get access to the loom gates. Like nothing like annoying. It's just simple. Just like, you know, remove the debris or clear out a wasp nest or melt the ice, etc. What the hell? Where did you come from? I killed the dude that was in here. Oh, right. What? Why? Speaking of wasp nest. Well, they'll find their way back up here. Prototype listening device. Appears to be a simple ornament but thrums with magic. This one kind of small. Which I don't mind. The past couple have been quite large. I'm not fighting you here. Get out of here. What the hell just happened? If you're gonna fight me, come down here, buddy. The wall running needs some help control-wise. I think that's actually what keeps flinging me off of edges when I try to climb. Battle maps. Complex troop coordination for shocking counterattacks by small units. Something just took a ton of damage. Kinetic bow. Oh, hey. I'm watching the stuff you crossed out
Should
get
be a
chucked.
drop somewhere around here.
Yeah, that sounds interesting. Yes, it does. I don't really use the fire one too often, so... you can take a nap. Inner Archon. Surely not just decoration, perhaps simply decayed into activity? Or inactivity? Are you going to wake up? Yes. That really sucks for you. Ow. The fire hurting badge. No, no, no. You were inert. What? There was literally a thing talking about it and you woke up?
Another notice. Drops must be completed and all runners to safety before the next predicted flood.
This confirms they have a way to predict the floods, and some way to stay safe.
Let's stay focused on our runners for now. That's all of them.
3 supply drops. Not a lot of answers.
I believe I can help with that.
Alright, let's scoop up blueprints and then head home.
Must be the garrison. Hopefully soldiers would have slept here during training.
Oh. Come catch me now, motherfuckers! Stop that. Pathbreaker's half mail. My fire defense is super low now. Doesn't help that it's a heat wave or drought, whatever. New movement tech buggies. Oh, there's a different one. The inert one had white armor. Oh. The heck. Rolled star tapestry. By the stars, it's full of gods. Troop rosters, detailed lists, few career commanders, staggering numbers of hardened reserves and arcs. Why? I hate you. I hate you so much, you stupid bugs. I'm going to end you. Come here. I will send you into the fucking stratosphere. There's fucking hive in here. Stupid fucking bugs, bro. Fucking, that's not what I wanted. Why are there so many of you?
Judging from the size, it could have been a route for Archons.
This is fucking ridiculous, brother. Fucking sit down. Jesus Christ. Hello, Brookas. Nice to meet you. There's a nest nearby. That's what I was wondering, but I don't know where it is. Now they seem to have stopped. I can hear Dad's voice in my head saying this collapse was deliberate, but why? I looked at it a few times. What? Where is it? I mean, I was mostly looking at the swarm of bugs. This weather is making my eyes hurt. Or you climbed up after they knocked you down on the side of the big tree? Oh, I see it. Prostitute, wait. Two weapons in one zone? Misfiled communique. I thought we were supposed to destroy it, but now Decressus ordered to pack up blah blah blah.
This must have been military stored supplies and weapons before the surge.
Stupid fucking bugs. No! That's fucked up. I smell something good. I don't know, Jesse. I said I was gonna do my thing until Relic was ready because she wanted to do some vintage story. And she's still doing it. So, I guess we'll see. I hear more fucking bugs. That looks like a big guy. It is a big guy. It's one of the bears. A bear. Thank you for the health check.
Private chambers, perhaps belonging to the Bastion's commander.
Letter from
A
the
letter
eye.
to the commander from Khan Stanild. He signed his title beneath the eye. Times have necessitated an information blackout. The cause of the casualties must be purged from even the Bastion's most secure records. Furthermore, military personnel are to be separated from civilians unless facilitating the evacuation from Denevral.
Fuck you!
If word of the problem's true severity spreads across the populace, panic will be uncontrollable. It is imperative that Asylum succeeds.
Paints a stark picture.
All these documents you're finding will be illuminating. I might be able to piece this together soon. But whatever Asylum is, it sounds like a large-scale military endeavor. We should find more evidence of it than just a few papers.
I need to keep scouting the Bastion then.
Oh shit. Get fucked. Crossers. The on-station company at the time of the surge, each magically adept. I don't want you, I wanted your fucking shield. Give me your shield, bro. Oh god. Oh no. Oh god, help me. Okay, this is a great example of what I mean by the dynamic climbing animations. It also happens generally with the monsters too, though, where like you can like move their fingies and stuff. Or get them stuck to the, like, get just a finger stuck to the ice and stuff. Freedom. What the hell? I don't understand. Why can't I light this? Thank you for that, Jesse. I don't understand. Come here. Open the gate. I tried the bow. What the fuck? Alright. We'll localize the fire. It won't be able to resist it now! What the fuck? Oh, let's go! Explosives solve everything.
Found a key swatch. There's a note in it. It says, Commander, it's ready. Use the harness to execute Asylum.
Another key swatch. Wonder if it will lead us to whatever the harness is.
Only one way to find out.
With the documents you found in the Bastion already, wherever that key swatch leads must be a crucial piece of the puzzle.
I'll use it when I'm ready then.
All right. There's one more blueprint that is... somewhere. Chat, where's the last blueprint? By the officer's gate? Oh, I see it. Okay, cool. I wish they contrasted a little bit. They're kind of hard to find. Oh, that's not. Oh, you know what? I didn't go all up here. Ration still preserved. Energy filled, taste deprived. If they're still preserved, that means they were recent. 'Cause I can't imagine, I mean, I guess magic, but I figure rations wouldn't be preserved for decades. Man. Why nobody put things behind the waterfalls? Okay. Man, I didn't even have enough, like, a lot of time to play with my new greatsword before it told me there's an iced one. I don't know if the iced one will beat this, though. This is kind of fucking stunk.
What have we found?
I can't wield both, though.
That I am a very great fool.
He is not a fool.
I am. Ours. trying to unravel the complex enchantments in each of these devices, and Sev here, Paragon of Clarity, points out a single point of commonality so mundane I had ignored it.
Oh yeah, I'm teasing the fuck out of him.
I'm sorry to have to let you in on the secret, Dom, but it's time you learned the truth about the Cabal.
The what?
It's true. People like Sev and I are here on a secret mission to keep you, and specifically you, humble.
It won't work. Many have tried, but enchanting requires the ego to insist the universe bend to our will. What our keen-eyed friends
That's
spotted
true, Jesse.
was a singular mark etched into each device.
A maker's sigil. We used them in Tarza to lay claim to a craft work. They're certified to each maker. And I've always heard we borrowed that practice from the Enclave.
Meaning this mark could be registered in public records.
The Spire is a logical next stop. Nothing comforts the rich and powerful like bureaucracy.
I know just the place.
Frost mine. Ooh.
An expected abnormal amount of degradation in the aftermath of the surge.
Looking over the notes from the Bastion.
Dated almost 40 years ago, contemporaneous with the surge. The enchanter who created the notes was quite junior. Most people who had actually designed arcs had died in the surge, it seems.
The best we have is a novice's musings?
The observations appear accurate, and the enchanter was careful not to draw any ill-founded conclusions. But good methodology cannot replace experience. It makes sense now that the Enclave lost control of their own constructs.
If we could help the Hearthsiders get on their feet, do you think they could regain control of the arcs?
Anyone who knew anything about the Ark's core design is long dead. A particularly innovative enchanter might have some luck with minor malfunctions, but the Arks aren't simply shut down or stumbling blindly in fields they once farmed. They've become violent, presumably even against their creators, and that won't be solved by something as simple as reapplying their grease.
There's no hope of regaining control.
With enough dedication, time, and research, anything is possible, but it won't be easy. Don't stay your blade just yet.
The arc we followed through the Veil wasn't hostile. Any new ideas on what makes it different?
No new leads. Maybe we'll uncover more as you continue to explore Denevran, but we do know our little friend is quite resilient to magic in general. That certainly could have contributed.
The letters were untouched, but the Eye blotted out a lot of information from other documents I collected in the Bastion. Do you think the Enclave's leader was trying to hide the Ark hostility from his own people?
I'm not sure how you could hide the fact that constructs taller than a building have gone on a rampage. Still, in times of crisis, paranoid governments have tried to bury all manner of scandals. And the Enclave certainly seems paranoid.
I guess there's still a lot of Arks smashing in my future.
For the time being, at least. Unfortunate.
Well, if we can't use them to farm, they make great scrap.
Ugh. Relegating the Enclave's premier innovation to scavenged parts isn't a victory we should be celebrating.
It's something.
The runner's cipher. Encryption is always a delicate balance between odds of discovery, intensity of encryption, and circumstance of discovery. Our runners apparently recognized the odds of discovery were low, and having to pass messages out in the field opted for a reasonably simple rotational cipher. Perhaps it was one they learned as children and repurposed to communicate in a way the Enclave leadership wouldn't find. While the notes use considerable shorthand taken together, they make it clear that not all is well with the Hearthsiders. Suspicions were running high, and supply acquisition seems to have become steadily more dangerous over time.
Yes, and if the R is with the numbers of false increment that just indicates spaces. Ah! Got it? Yes. I'll translate all that we have and we can discuss it with Casmin.
Good stuff, Lane. We need all the information we can get.
And valuable insight into post-surge society that developed here.
The Archons. Typically considered the greatest of the Enclave's innovations, the Archons are tireless constructs built through unknown means by master enchanters. So secret was the means for their creation, was that anyone involved in their manufacture was essentially removed from public life. And yet, despite the costs, any Enclave enchanter would have taken the opportunity without question. Archons range from the size of an adult Ashar to towering creations able to stand level and with a tall building. From records by visitors to the Enclave, each Archon seemed to be able to move and work autonomously, though they were known to primarily act upon orders given by enchanters trained to manipulate them. It seems that this art was significantly less secret than the matters of their construction. Archons also seem to require no external power, suggesting that the magic that powers their function is gathered from the very air, reminiscent of how Weaver's cloaks do the same. However, we still do not understand the mechanics behind this functionality. They do not wear mantles, as far as we can see at least, but one informed guess is that the Enclave's magical mineral known as coral is a vital component of their musculature, allowing the unhindered transfer of magic within their bodies. Ostensibly, the Archons were all built for the construction and maintenance of the Enclave. While we can confirm that they certainly perform those tasks, our Weaver Band's first-hand experiences with them have confirmed that in combat situations they can be deadly opponents. The likes of scything blades, blasts of kinetic magic, and devastating gouts of flame are at their disposal. Whether these aggressive behaviors are simply a degradation of their enchantments or a deliberately crafted set of alternate behaviors remains a topic of hot debate among our band. Any who could provide insight on the matter are presumably long dead. Espionage and intelligence. The information gathered by our point has provided us with a rare opportunity to sift through what would have been highly protected evidence, plans, and such. While it is difficult to avoid the mental image of being a well-educated carrion bird hunting for scraps in the Enclave's moldering corpse, I would be remiss if I did not record as much of the Enclave's history as possible, even if any survivors might prefer it remained hidden. Despite our collective endeavors, though, I've been unable to find any information on who coordinated the clandestine efforts here. A single report, likely destined for the fire before the surge struck, was directed to the Eye, suggesting that the sender, only identified as Signet, reported directly to the elected head of the Enclave. We have no conclusive proof that Signet was a title or official role, but it seems a valid path of conjecture. What is clear from less sensitive documents gathered both by our point and by our band is that the Enclave's operatives rarely had to work outside their own lands. Such was the volume of both international trade and the diplomats who enabled it that considerable influence could be wielded by simply recording, analyzing, and acting within these walls, even if the targets were citizens of the Enclave. One must imagine that were these revelations shared with the public at the time, the uproar would be staggering. Some members of the intelligence organization were carefully embedded within the diplomatic corps that worked in embassies in friendly nations likely to provide alternate perspectives and verify information gleaned from the Enclave's vast web of informants. It is clear that, despite the Enclave's burnished image, its leadership was not leaving anything on the table in regards to the intelligence it gathered. Thank you for the health check. Hmm. Alright. Arch of Gods. Sprawling across the southern skies are 1,000 stars. Each of these, in its own way, is a god, hero, or deity that represents something remarkable to the peoples of the High Kingdom of Taza. Together they are known as the Arch of Gods, a literal constellation of mythologies woven together by cultural exchange. They represent not only religious beliefs, but solutions to practical concerns such as navigation across the Sand Sea. Take, for example, Arbos, the hero of the Sirocco winds, venerated by travelers hailing from across the Sand Sea. He is said to have ended 1,000-year drought, using his mighty cloak to shelter ocean rainstorms on their way to bring fleeting life to the dunes. Offerings to him are customary for those wishing to survive the desert, and during my own tour of Taza, I saw a shrine for him at many way stations. Another whose story I'm fond of is that of of Aketl, a river deity whose adherents hail from the northern Tazan mountains. The river system she is associated with runs south from the peaks into the desert. Her lover, a twinned river deity, represents a river system on the opposite side of the mountains that runs its way to the ocean. Their yearning for one another is symbolized by a unique and rare occurrence in this section of the mountain range, where the competing ocean and desert winds blow strong enough to reverse the direction of certain waterfalls. It is said that when these waterfalls flow into the sky and join the two rivers, the lovers are reunited, if only briefly. Welcome back. Highland Ice Claw, a natural predator of the frosty Calnhaven Mountains and the remote wilds of the Sanzaz Empire. The Highland Ice Claw is a terrifying, beautiful, and unexpected sight here in the Enclave. Given both the unsuitable climate and distance from its homeland, I can only guess that a breeding population was established here by escapees from some private zoo or aviary, though the ice claw's size would require an enclosure of considerable scale and strength. One of my most prized possessions is an ice claw tail feather I was gifted as a child, and so it is not an understatement to say that I am transfixed by these beasts. Away from the near constant cloud cover of their natural habitat, their plumage howls in opalescent shades of orange and blue. It is stunning, to say the least. I understand our need to harvest strands and other resources from these out-of-place predators, but out of all our hunt marks, I regret this one perhaps the most. So, to summarize our knowledge, while dangerous at all times and in all environments, the ice claw is most terrifying in two specific conditions. The first is in proximity of its nesting grounds, as they are understandably fiercely protective of their eggs. The second is in the savage winter storms that sweep across their natural habitat. Ice claws fearlessly take wing in these buffeting gales, seemingly unaffected by the lancing ice and bitter cold, ready to hunt anything or anyone caught in the tempest. Between our band's records and Orya's prior experiences, it's consistent that the locust points for these beasts are only open to harvesting when they are riding the winds. Of course, a beast in flight is uniquely positioned to throw any point clear. and so the key is to hamper their flight enough that they cannot roll to toss the weaver in question free. Damaging a wing is best, but both will discourage flight entirely, a delicate balance. Further, Orya notes that it can be advantageous to weaken the creature's legs before attempting a harvest. These beasts have no qualms otherwise with diving from the sky and slamming down onto the ground to dislodge a rider with considerable force. Hurting their legs forces a gentler landing. I wonder if the ice claw we fought was weak because it was in drought at the time. No, it doesn't seem like it. It seems like as long as they are flying, their locus is open. The effects of trade. Our band's time in the Enclave has been full of arcane discoveries, few of them friendly, many eye-opening, but it falls to a lore keeper to observe more than the... Oh, I read that, okay. I know we got some that said they completed, but... maybe not. Okay, well... at the very least, I've cleared that all out. Let me dismantle the fire bow. Oh. Kinetically enchanted to draw the user's magic to create a small bubble of attractive force, but may be detonated, capable of creating several bubbles before detonation. Okay. I'll probably get more use out of that. I gotta get more of that. A lot more.
Brutish, yet elegant.
I'll give it a try, but I don't know about that one. That's not terrible, but I still like what we have better. I mean, it's nice. Not that it's not terrible. That's too much for me. Okay.
The architecture of Nevern is simply magnificent.
Well, Codebreakers, how are we feeling?
Satisfied. We have enjoyed reasonable success.
That's Lane's way of saying they crushed it.
Notes being passed between a brother and sister, quite candid, and dissatisfied. In particular with their boss, who they refer to as the Grumple.
The Grumple?
A Renlund myth, where ill-behaved children would be gathered up in a sack and tossed into the river to drown at the end of the year.
By?
The Grumple, yes. Renlund fables prominently feature drowning as a punishment for children.
Damn.
The myth has fallen out of favor in recent decades, though. Ren society is less forgiving of flights of fancy.
The Grumple. Really?
Really.
Moving swiftly on. What else did the drop say?
Remember that ominous note about tracking individually in specific teams?
From the context provided by our hauler, we now know a significant number of Hearthsiders survived the surge.
But only just surviving. They relied on the runner-hauler teams. But supplies consistently went missing. There is also a sense that the Enclave was getting increasingly dangerous for the Scouts.
The floods, of course.
With supplies running thin, the supply teams were falling under suspicion of stealing.
This pair responded with the entirely reasonable, if exhausting, plan of overperforming.
I've done that job, Lane. Sometimes you just need to prove the ass in charge wrong.
Indeed. They collected a cache of rare items they were planning to turn in when they felt its size and value would erase any suspicion.
Do we know if they turned it in?
No, but we know what it was. Or is.
And that's where I come in.
All right. I can do that. Asylum Keys Watch. The mysterious destination for the Asylum Keys Watch is now accessible via the Loom Gate. Oh. I'm gonna go get the bird first. Do 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 do. Okay. Oh. What? Oh, you bastard.
A frost strand. Happy to weave that into your mantle.
Ow. I definitely like the other one better. Yeah, it does look cool, but I like flying better. Also, I'm not sure if I will actually get that much use out of the kinetic bow. I mean, I guess it'll save me from having to switch spells when I want to roast everyone in the oven, but that also does look sick. Ice Horse Frost. You freaking Frost Mage. Fight one more bird and we get to max that one. Lower to Nevron. Better Mantle is going to be the first one. Yeah, I mean, Ice Magic is cool, but I don't like this greatsword. Oh god, no. Why are there so many flammables? Oh, I throw it like a softball. Grenade out! Oh. I'm assuming that the nests are more prone to spawning on hot days. Yeah, I'm throwing snowballs. Snowball. Hmm. Oh. Okay. That's a good combo. Wait. Break a serenite rock that is crystallized by heat? Oh, shit. Well, that's good to know. No. Funny, actually, I've already started to overhaul that model I showed you to add some frost symbolism into it. Oh.
Wow.
Everything all right?
Yeah. There's just so much. Oh. And a letter, encoded like the others.
Can't wait to work it out.
Alright. Getting rid of the frost sword. Oops.
The Enclave still has so much to offer. I don't think I'll ever tire of it.
So, the letter. I'm prepared for bad news.
How did you know?
They were collecting supplies for other survivors. We know someone is out there. The supplies never made it to them. That, and the tear stains.
Is that what that was? Yes, well, there's a lot to cover. We have the cache itself and our scrounging siblings.
We should at least give you the high-level details on both. Where do you want to start?
What did the final note say?
Yes, right. It was a farewell. One sibling disappeared. The runner.
I thought the runner of the pair was the one we found.
So did we. But this last message was a farewell to his sister. Apparently the Grumpole...
Really?
I know. But apparently their boss had been ordered to stop wasting resources on the search.
Damn.
And so our hauler left this farewell, hoping his sister might find it, on the off chance she was alive.
He was going to remove all their other messages so their plan wouldn't be found out.
We postulate he was on his way to do that, when...
When the flood caught him.
These people, however many are left, they've really been through it.
They might really need our help.
They're still organized and have a command structure, but it sounds dysfunctional.
Is there anything we could do you think?
Sadly, no. But their story will live on in our chronicle.
Frostbat, none. I was working on that a few days ago. Overall, model felt plain, and I wanted to add something to it, so I threw in an element. Color palette I'm working with so far, though, is very Ronnie the Witch. Well, there you go. I mean, what better, Frost character to go with?
Did we confirm they weren't actually stealing from the Enclave?
The letter seems genuine. I think their plan was to bring in a big haul.
It says a lot about the Hearthsiders that our siblings thought this would clear any suspicion.
How so?
The cloud of suspicion tells us they were in dire times, tightening the screws on their own people.
But bring in a big load and we trust you. Doesn't that sound a little like a bribe?
So you think our runners were dirty?
No. I think the system's dirty, and they're just stuck working through it.
I'm not going to say the name, but do we have any sense of who was giving their orders?
The Enclave's leader was called the Eye, a first of firsts, after a fashion. elected from the masters of each craft, the High Smith, High Enchanter, and so on. Unfortunately, we don't have any details about their direct superior. I will spare you the name.
Let's move on to something else.
Of course.
Talk to me about the supplies.
Wasn't turning out quite how I imagined, so I took a break, but I can send you the whip screenshot I took. Do it.
They did astonishing work. If I weren't sure they're both gone, I'd hire them.
Indeed, a robust collection, including several enchanted objects we barely recognize.
They had a keen eye for things that could decay and took care to preserve them.
You two sound giddy.
If there's one thing Lane and I are passionate about, it's preservation of rare objects.
Were there any hints of more of these?
As far as we can tell, this was it. Their motherlode.
It's impressive one runner could gather this much, frankly.
Have you been working your magic, Casmin?
Obviously. Thank you for bringing everything back so carefully.
Anything of note?
Yes, but let's save that until we've done the other questions.
Mysterious.
Alright then.
That's enough about the cash.
Sure.
So, where do we go from here?
We're not sure. It's something of a dead end. It is a win. We have restocked a number of very rare supplies, including enchanting supplies we don't have any immediate use for, but they'll be worth keeping.
For study, if nothing else.
I suppose the only other thing to say is, good job, Bryn.
Indeed. We have made progress in unraveling the shape of what the post-Surge society looks like in the Enclave. Further, these documents are invaluable to the historical record.
And maybe you'd put a couple souls to rest. Not to be sentimental. Our supply runners might be why there are so many crates gathered around the city.
Why do they reappear, though?
Dom and I have a theory. The arcs might still be partially functioning.
So, when they're not trying to kill me, they tidy up the place?
They have an explanation for respawning items.
Like I said, a theory. But that was a big part of what they were built to do.
Back I go. Fuck. And one thing is you destroy, come back to you. I appreciate that. Same. Oh, that was way too many. Oh well. We'll have extras. Oh shit, she can go to level 5 too.
Fuck you!
Oh, she'll be able to trade with it for resources? Ooh. Okay, we'll be prepared for the next upgrades then. At least somewhat. I mean, I do spend a lot of time going to the forge. Oh. Ooh. I like what you got going there. Yeah, and the crafting mechanic.
You know, there's one silver lining to the sad tale of our deceased runners.
I mean, it is, you know, you choose the materials and everything, and I don't know, she feels like a real smith. So maybe that's it. I don't know.
What's that?
We know the Hearthsiders still have some advanced production capabilities. The materials they were gathering don't have much use for basic survival. Therefore, weapons, armor, and enchantments.
Any concerns about us claiming them?
None. They've been there long enough. Scavenger etiquette applies. These kinds of materials are too rare to let go to waste.
A shame to lose such prodigious runners.
Yeah,
They were
probably,
really
Jesse.
very good.
Vintage story smithing is whack. I love it.
The Hearthsiders have had it harder than any of us expected.
Worrying. Still, we'll carefully store and catalogue all their finds. Least we can do.
I think I want to kill the first golem some. Let's go this way. I want to get some of his order. By some, I mean a bunch. Been a while since we left on foot. It has been, because most of the places is either run through multiple zones or teleport. I wonder. Damn. shit. What the hell? Fine. Oh no! I didn't use hand until it was too late. He still hurts like a motherfucker. Oh. Great. You're the last thing I need. Take a snowball. Kill that thing. Ow. Yoink. Yoink indeed. Nope. One moment. I've been told there's dinar. Oh shit. The hell, fuck off down there. Uh-oh. No, I tried. Yep. This sword is too cool. Come back here. Agreed, Jesse. I mean, its base move set could use some help, but I fucking love the enchanted aspect. Oh. Get me off of your hand. I did damage to something there. I find it interesting that when I cling my, stop that. When I cling, my, mantle lights up. Like I'm using the magic for strength to hang on. Rip dog, 1,000 damage? No wonder why he hit so hard. I'm gonna kill him with fire and hope that he adheres to the dropping more ore related items. I feel like my arsenal of magic is so much more deadly now. Still just one. Getting only one per kill on him is kind of cringe. I need to figure out some way to motivate myself. I have so many cool ideas building in the head for a survival game. Yeah? Let me be your motivation. So you can have me play your game. Alright, I'll BRB. I am back. Hey, barbecue champion. Thank you, thank you. Give me that ice hawk. Well, think about it this way. When I shred into a game, 99% of the time it's me trying to give it criticism so that it can get better. I feel like I could be a great help with pointing out things that you can improve on. I don't do it out of malice, at least most of the time. And I certainly wouldn't say it out of malice, you know, to a friend or someone who's like new to game dev. Unless, you know, that game dev is just not trying. Like the Fun Pimps. Leave me alone, stupid dog. Stop that. Ow. Just fucking come down. Oh shit. Yes, eat dog. Die! Give me your magic! Do you think it's painful?
Could always use more frost magic.
Do you think it's painful to have your threads ripped out? Fucking stop. Snowball. Snowball. I missed. Oh god. I feel like Radon. having your magic circuits ripped out, I always imagine it as feeling like someone's ripping out your nerves. So yes, extremely painful. Yeah, probably. Where the fuck did we start fighting at? Was it this way? Oh yeah, I remember the waterfall. That's so fucking great. Hunter's back. Rotting leather, rusted knives. Oh yeah, there it is. Someone who just recently dealt with nerve pain and has had nerve pain most of my life, I sometimes wish someone would come pull them out though. Oh. Well, shit. Damn mushroom. Fancy chest with garbage. Oh no. Huh. That wasn't so bad. Hope we get cybernetics soon. Honestly, need these nerves and the spine replaced. No doubt. I wouldn't expect a spinal replacement in our future. That's something for like a few generations at least down the line. That's like... that would be the most delicate
Tangles, as far as the eye can
surgery
see.
possible. Yes, Jesse, there is. However, like, we're talking about disconnecting someone's brain from their spinal cord. Gives me a send episode, I'll be fine. Surely. Arrow's hard. Stop moving so much. You wobbly bastard. What the hell is this lad doing here? Fucking wreck. Wait a minute. No fucking way. What? Oh my god, I can rip him to shreds. Oh, I'm tearing. Fuck. This farm got easier. Yeah. You know what? Oh yeah. Oh. Oh. Grab! Fucking grab! Stop grabbing items! I'm gonna lose my fucking mind! Stop! Okay, you know what? Fuck it. No, come back here. Oh, he's got a spot on the back of his neck? Right, because I removed the, like, big part of his helmet, which I didn't even know was removable before. It's a little bit hard to hit, though. Oh. Give me that. 2 gold, let's go. Alright, hell yeah. That was like the best revelation ever. Jimkin. Ow. Nom 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 nom.
The half-siders are scavenging their own city. Things must be dire.
I'm worried about them after that particular discovery.
You've a kind heart, Bryn. Though I'll stick to worrying about us, if you don't mind.
Ooh, that sounds yummy. Ow. Ow. So how's everyone doing? Good. Glad to hear. Glad to hear. I'm glad you're doing. Thank you for the health check. And thank you for the head pat. So I hear Lorem is with Relic in Vintage Story. I turned on her audio and I heard her talk. That they did not. Though, I mean, she'd probably be fine with me joining, but... She forgot about us. She forgot about us, chat. Yeah, it seems like it, Jesse. Oh, maybe Lorm's not there. I don't see her in the call, unless she left after I heard her. Nom 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 nom. Oh, I brought it up in her chat. She feels bad, but business as usual. Hi, Cutie Siray. How you doing? Num 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 num. Now I have corn on cob. About Rainy. Oh, I'm sorry, hun. Hug, hug, hug. I'm doing all right, other than being forgotten. I didn't say you forgot, but Relic did. I've been waiting for her, but she's too addicted to um Vintage Story, and she forgot. I have no clue. Okay, she said she's good to do it. Now I just need to get the goblin. Okay, so yeah, Lorm has been playing with them. Yeah, I heard. Yeah, I did. I like it. So say. Yep, goblin forgot. I haven't mentioned it to her like a couple days ago. Alright, Lauren said that she said yes ma'am. Oh, days? Yeah, no way she'd remember that long. Well, she remembers every Dokapon day. Well, I told her I'll be in my VC. Syra, you can join whenever. I'm gonna go hunt this lad while I, wait. Can you figure out a better way to texture the hair to finish the arm sleeve that I was working on? I wasn't sure about the colors. There avenue to torture. I mean, you're not wrong, but still. Okay. I'm sure Relic will read my message and then forget. Oh, you know it. I'm gonna shill it so hard. But Lauren would hate it because Lauren doesn't like good games. I thought I went after the golem, but I remember now. I do need his leathers. Oh, what? Lauren needs complexity. This wouldn't give her alley other than spell mixing stuff, which is a little basic. Well, she didn't like Monster Hunter, which certainly has complexity.
Hey, what's up?
How do you do?
Hey.
Just waiting for the others now.
I set them all up. I'm trying to feed a literal village.
Oh, there you go. Gotta keep your children's bellies full. Make sure they do their homework.
The moment that the cold came, and I'm not like joking, it's like the first snow hits the ground, and that's when we understood the technology of sealing jars and getting food in it, which we had no food anyway. But the moment we understood how to do it was when the winter came, so I frantically fucked around for like 2 real days now, and I have a storage room full of food, and we're not starving, and it's really good.
Hell yeah.
We're doing so good, we haven't even had to cut into the storage more than like 1 jar out of like the 30 I made. And it's already halfway through December.
It'd be like that.
Because we have,
it's
we're in the
a
late Copper Age
slow
now.
progress game. The late what?
The late Copper Age. Like, copper became so
Oh.
mainstay that we're making bronze out of it now with tin. So it's like I don't want to say we're in the Bronze Age just yet because we just have bronze, but we're not really using bronze as the main thing, so we're in late copper.
There you go. Last I played with Lorem and Syray, which is the only time I played, we had, we're pretty deep in the Copper Age, I'd say.
This is the only time I've ever played, and I think it's in real life day 3 or day 4. Anyone a hunter? Oh, everyone's a hunter, except for like 2 people. Pretty much everybody is a hunter.
Oh?
Me included.
What are the other 2?
Neo became a blackguard to do mining. Neo was always a blackguard from the beginning, and I think Sari switched to Terror. Someone switched to Terror. I'm pretty sure Sari did.
Gotcha.
Lorem switched after.
Lorem plays.
She was a hunter at first.
Lorem plays Taylor in our other one.
Oh, maybe she did then. Lorem switched. Okay, I just remember Sari did a lot of Zomboid tailoring, so I assumed you did. Sari's a common. Okay, well, as of yesterday, it was like 8 hunters and 1 blackguard, and now it's actually getting diversified. But there's been, I think, now, if I think of everyone who joined, 16 people played. We have a limit on 10, and we hit 9 just when I jumped off.
Oh,
I
wow.
might have to increase the server limit. And then 3 people bought the game tonight alone, so yeah. It's like every day more people are joining and happening, and I'm sitting here like, hey, I just got Final Fantasy Part 2. Shit. Fuck. I'm having a great time on this. Damn.
Yeah, it'd be like that.
Speaking of which, I don't want to sound like I'm bragging, but I feel extremely proud. Only like 3 hours ago, Neo was like, oh hey, I have a fucking game code for Final Fantasy Part 2. Because they got like sponsored by Square to play it. And then they asked them, they're like, can I have a fucking spare game code? And they were like, yeah, sure. So I was like, what? It worked?
You know, that's nice of them.
I'm shocked that they got it in the first place, and second of all, that they had the ability to ask for it to get it.
I'm not ready to play it yet, but I want a code too.
I know. I waited till I was gonna buy it, and like,
your what?
I got your code right here. That was good.
Thank you, thank you.
What was that one?
Said I got your code right here.
Oh.
It's good.
I've got you.
Fuck.
I mean, Adri, if you want to join, you could join. I don't know if you have it or not.
Hey, Laura,
Basically, if I've played with you, you could join.
if you're on about Vintage Story, yeah, Void Crew, we only have 4 slots.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm excited to play again.
Yeah. Me too.
Hi, Audrey.
A
lot of fun on that server.
Let him be praised.
Jesse, the complicated part is memorizing and learning movesets and buildcraft.
Buildcraft. That sounds like Star Citizen.
Oh, what? There's no.
I don't know. When you said buildcraft, I thought of when you were moving stuff on the dock and you were building like a mountain of like concrete.
Well, I guess
Like I
there's.
thought buildcraft, was a term that you use.
No. I mean, it is a term, but it's a term for, like making a build in like an RPG or whatever.
Not true. I don't know why, but part of me was thinking that you were so Star Citizen pilled that you're sitting there like, hey, I judge your buildcraft. Like, if someone's moving their cargo, you're like coming by shaking your head. Like, 6 out of 10, terrible buildcraft.
The only thing that I would consider like buildcraft would be like what components you're putting in your ships.
Fair, yeah. True.
Oops, I sigh. It wasn't me who baited you. But you may have gotten masturbated, it's true. Games with good build craft are great because then I can watch more videos on what the fuck to do. Because I'm too stupid for it. Yeah, Cyrus said she's gonna be a few minutes to set up her stream and then she'll be here.
Well, while we wait, let me just load up and get started real quick.
Oh my god, this addicted ass... All these addicted ass bitches.
Just a little bit more, just a little bit more, it's fine.
Just 5 more minutes, please.
Well, my
Next
5 more
thing we know, we
minutes
can't
turned into
kill
me
you off.
forgetting, like, what day it was. Like, literally forgetting what day it was.
I totally forgot that we were gonna do this thing with Ophi on Tuesdays.
Literally,
I thought it was,
the only person who didn't forget me
different
was
day.
Syray.
Well, I even talked to Ophi before. I said
Yeah.
I just want to do this for an hour, but then I got an hour in, and because my other D&D game yesterday ended, and then because I used to play D&D on Tuesdays, I was like, oh, I guess my D&D was canceled today, and I'll play this tonight. Fucking forgot what day it was.
I was
I don't
sitting
know what
here, doing my stuff, having a good time progressing, and I was like, It's been an hour, but maybe she just needs a little bit longer. And then Jesse was like, so do you know when Voyage Crew is gonna start? And I was like, I have no clue. I'm waiting. Relic said she wanted an hour of vintage story.
What's even worse is I saw Lorem, and then I saw Sari pop in a couple times, like a little bit, right? You know? And I was like, no indication to my head of anything triggering. Just everyone else is there. And I'm like, yeah, I'm good. Let's go. Let's go with my life. Today was a bit of a mental, like, de-stress day for me, so maybe that's part of it.
Is it stressful to play with me, huh? Is that what it is?
No.
Yes, Ophi, okay.
You're like literally one of the least stressful people I ever met.
Yeah, seriously.
Aw, I'm glad.
So yeah, whatever name, I gotta set up a thing for that. I think Ranger mentioned that too.
Thing for what?
Like a outreach email. Like, I don't really have any way to be contacted by anybody. If they ever did want to contact me.
My contact method is Discord.
Oh, I'm in like companies, but yeah.
Oh. You can just use my...
That's what I mean. Like, I just relegate everything to Discord and I hide digitally, but like, it's not great. If somebody ever wanted to give me a game code or something, instead of me asking Neo that potentially had a second thing, I didn't even ask them, I'm just saying, you know, that was luck. Could possibly have a connection to talk to someone better than that.
I'm glad, Cyray. Just gotta hammer some more bronze scratches on.
I just need another bronze.
Just a little bit more. Like I walked in and someone was like, hey, can you make me a bronze spear? I'm like, yeah, I can do that, I can do that.
Yeah, and then as I was like getting it together, I was like showing off some stuff right at the end and getting some meals ready because I saw everyone getting hungry again, and I'm like, oh, I gotta, and then I got my storage vessels redone, and then I remembered I didn't actually set the charcoal on fire because that whole thing relied on me going to get the fucking bricks, right? But I needed the clay, and that's why I came to you and said, can I get the shovel for the clay? And then I did that, but I had to cook the food, and I was like, oh my god, I never did the fucking charcoal. I'm like screaming. I don't know if he's like, hi. I'm like, oh no, everything's going so bad. Everything's going so bad right now.
Took a minute for you to see the message, and then I could hear it in your voice when you...
I was like, oh, fuck. I screwed up.
Oh. Not like this.
Like this. Yeah. That's the other thing too, is like, I didn't expect there to be a single message in a game like this, like a chat being like, you know, semi-active every night in Vintage Story was not what I expected. So when I get into the game and I play for 30 seconds, I have to really make sure that those next 30 seconds after I look away are like retained, and that's not a very easy thing. So I'm like, okay, new method for playing this game. Play for like a minute and a half, then look over. Because if I don't, I'm just gonna like sit on the floor and not really do anything. Like literally, I'll sit on the floor just talking to people.
Understandable.
I'm not good at doing like creative build Minecraft shit and all that kind of type game and streaming it without getting like hyper sidetracked into what I'm doing.
That's valid. I feel that.
Oh yeah, I'm really bad at that, so that's like not the biggest reason why I don't stream those types of games. It's just because I play them and I usually get so into it that I get kind of sleepy and like I'm just like, I had a good time, and I fall asleep in my chair. So I get sleepy and zone out and it's like, where am I?
Yeah, that's a vibe.
New stream tag, Void Take Me.
Oh, there you go. I was fighting this monster just now, and I got down to 1 HP and no heals, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna go look for heals real quick. And then there's these invisible fucking lizards, and one of them happened to show up for some reason and fucking hit me, even though I didn't know they were there. Yeah, I'm sad.
Get fucked.
Invisible lizards.
Fuck to
What are you
yourself, you
playing?
coward. Eternal Strands.
Oh, okay.
It's a great game. Everyone needs to play it.
Is that?
Even though Lauren will hate it because it's good, but still.
I don't hate
Oh,
all
wait a
good
minute.
games.
I also hate good games. So hold on now.
It's great. There's a demo. Play the demo. Then make your chat buy it. It has a really, really nice art style. And, the gameplay is a lot of fun, and the characters are great. It's, written by ex-BioWare devs. They made a little indie team. And it's very good. Indie, or the BioWare devs from when, you know, BioWare wasn't shit. Anyway. Yeah, the characters are amazing. Oh yeah, it is also on Game Pass, so Relic has no excuse. Play it. I actually didn't know that when I bought it, but I have no regrets.
Also, I've been watching a little bit of it, but I am curious. It's like just a Dark Souls-y type? You run around and kill shit?
No. It's a story game, but it's kind of Monster Hunter-y.
Oh, I see.
But you're mostly focused on like, mage shit. You explore these like open world zones and unlock cool new spells and fight big monsters, and it's got some like Dragon's Dogma / Shadow of the Colossus stuff going on because you can climb everything, including the big monsters. and it's a lot of fun. And as you can see, I'm getting my ass beat, but I'm also throwing giant rocks at this thing.
And fun. Sophie's ass getting beat is a lot of fun.
True.
She said she's having a lot of fun while getting her ass beat. I can only extrapolate this data.
I mean, it's you know, it's valid.
You know, it's really
True
crazy.
data.
I've
What the
been with my
hell?
girlfriend now for just over 15 years, right? I think for like 12 and a half years, I really didn't care less if like she could touch my butt and slap it. I don't care. Now, I fucking love it. You wanna slap my, like, I tell her, it's like, go ahead, hit my ass. Like, slap my ass, bitch. I don't know what happened. I'm just like, it's nice. It's go on. Admire my ass. Something about this tiny cat girl who's like, you know, got the tiniest little hands, just snap me in the butt. I'm just like, aw. She can make a loud crack too with the little hands. Like, slap on flesh is interesting.
Slap, slap.
Meanwhile, if I slapped her ass, it like deletes her butt cheek. It like degloves her skin essentially.
Too strong.
I know. Like just like last month, I went to go open up a drawer and I pulled the handle, like not just the handle, but the front-facing wood panel detached from the drawer, and I stood there holding it and I just looked like, I don't know what I did. I didn't need to do it. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. My wood is getting destroyed.
Are you really though?
I am.
God damn it. Ow.
I yoinked it too quickly. You know, actually, I did go to give it like a fair tug at the beginning because it had a lot of crap in it, right? So I knew I needed to give it some force to like pull the drawer out. And it just came right off the front. It's like, oh, fuck. Son of a bitch. Now, if only my shoulder wouldn't fall out of the socket every time I go to pick something heavy up. Because I can still pick heavy shit up, but it just hurts my shoulder.
I need help. Relic manifest health for me.
I need help! Help me!
I require healing.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the Fable 1 thing. Do you have any potions or food?
I love that game.
Yeah.
I don't remember much of it, but I hate its art style.
I'm pulling you. Brace for it.
That's totally fair.
What, you don't like Chicken Chaser?
Chicken Chaser.
Yeah, I could give two shits about its art.
Yeah,
Or
I mean,
most games.
I didn't mean anything with the voices, just the art.
No, I mean, I feel like if you say Chicken Chaser like that, it sort of evokes the art mentally.
It really does.
You know, fair
Yeah.
enough. That's fair enough.
I just like the fact that you can play the game and then kill your sister and turn her into a sword and then laugh maniacally because you're supposed to be like, no, my sister. But no, I turned that bitch into a sword every time. Fuck her. Unbelievable.
That's
'Cause then if you get
valid,
to Fable
and stuff
2,
like that
turns
is
out she's a
cool.
bitch. And it's like, I did the right thing. That's
So-
right, everybody. If your sister's being sacrificed to a demon, make sure you kill her first because she's probably going to be evil in the future, being sensitive against demons like that.
Alright, sorry, Lorem, but I guess I need a new sword.
No. She's a gobbo. She'll
She's
make
my
like
sister,
a
though.
Like a
medium
little
quality
dagger. I'd
sword.
make a poison dagger is what I would make.
Yeah.
I mean, I could make you into like a rapier. That's a sword, and it's
Pointy.
True.
it's long but not thick.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Much like the economy.
I'd probably be something like a Chris that's all like wiggly and like
Oh, I
squiggly.
see. Yeah, potentially
A little
covered in some
squiggly
kind of
dagger.
poisons.
Yeah, yeah.
I'd be like a punchy stick used in Vietnam. I'm grown from the earth and I'm probably covered in shit. Also, if you fall on me, I'll stab you. just give me somebody to fall. Stab,
Short
just
sword.
kill someone.
Oh yeah, the ice wall. Okay, more shilling. So this game, you get a spell at the start where you summon an ice wall. Cool. It also traps enemies in it. And you can use it to glue giant monsters' parts to the ground.
Oh, whoa.
When you say their parts,
Like
you
limbs.
mean like their dangly testicles?
They don't have those. But
Damn.
limbs, tails.
Not a monster fucker game.
I can't freeze their balls off, literally. That's crazy.
But like, there's a wyvern that you can fight. Well, they call it a drake, but it's a wyvern. And it's really funny because you can like shoot his face with an ice wall and then point down towards the ground, and you like force its head downwards. And it gets stuck. And then it tries to like breathe fire to get it off and stuff. But also at one point I was fighting a giant like Talos, and I ice walled his finger and got his finger stuck to the ground. It's all helped by the fact that like everything like limbs and stuff can be like manipulated by like physics and stuff. So like it was like specifically his finger, and you could see it like being like tugged on while the rest of his fingers were fine. And then again with the like drake, you can like, if its head goes down, it stays down. Like it gets dragged by the ice physically, not just like a preset animation. There's also this cool greatsword. Ow. And I'm gonna fucking die again. Because I can't
We're
get
like
good.
gonna pie. Because I'm about to
Please
cream.
don't freeze the dragon's nuts to the ground. That's disrespectful. Well, that makes me want to do it even more. Anyway, if you still have my stuff open, I can also show you. There's this cool gravity spell that synergizes really well with fire.
I like gravity. Just in general, I always like those things.
It pulls the fire like and keeps it centered, and then eventually the bubble detonates. So you make a bomb. You can also do the same thing with ice. So if I do that and then I throw my snowball, which is a mine. Now it swirls like a blizzard in there. So you can use them and combine them in interesting, cool ways. Yeah. So fucking play the game.
Is it multiplayer? Like,
No.
what? I'm just confused. Why do you want me to play it so bad? I don't dislike it or anything. I'm just curious.
Because fuck you, it's good.
Okay.
Fuck you, that's why.
It deserves
I don't know.
players.
Listen. I don't. Opie usually can recommend a game, but she doesn't usually like throw it in my hands, look at me, sternly fucking pat her feet on the ground, and be like, and I'm like, what? She's like, you're not playing it. It's like, okay,
Yeah,
it's
well,
good food, but like, what the fuck? I'm so confused.
This time is different.
She really likes this game.
Yeah,
No,
this
she's
game's
got stock
great.
in the company. Hold on, I gotta look on the background and see if the stock market went up or down a little bit on this one. Maybe she's buying a short sale. I don't know.
I'm fucking broke. I also don't know how to stock.
Yeah, because you got stock in this game. That's why you're broke. I see. How's it going? You want me to say?
Bruh.
You want me? I'm kidding.
You can't just
It
call
looks
me
really
out
cool.
like that.
It looks really cool. It really does actually look really
It is cool.
It's like Monster Hunter with more like speed to it too. I'm not,
Yeah, I
I
mean,
think I said the other day Monster Hunter was just a little slow for me.
it's more simplistic than Monster Hunter, but it's it's got the vibe to it because you're like there's big monsters to kill and stuff,
Killing big
obviously.
things.
He did not like that. Brain. Oh, it has a really cool crafting system too. Not quite as cool as like Vintage Story, of course.
Vintage Story? Vintage Story?
No,
mission?
shut
What?
up, shut
Huh?
up, shut up.
Huh? What are we? Huh? Huh? Vintage Story?
So,
I made a
I'm loading up
mistake, I'm
Vintage
sorry. No, no,
I'm
no,
loading
no,
up- I
no.
have to cook some food.
Sorry, it's taking a while,
I
but
have to cook some food.
I'm pretty sure if you do that, you're not gonna come back.
What? No.
Huh? What? Who? Anyway.
Looking at the monster
so-
you're fighting, I'm wondering if you can get its meat so I could put it into a stew.
Yeah, and we're gonna need more stew.
Oh my goodness.
It's going pretty fast.
My god.
Wait, so people have finally had to hit the storage food?
I've been taking from it just 'cause a little bit, but there's no like.
No. I'm surprised. Because it looks like it's like untouched, and I know people are eating it, but I'm like, damn, there's practically untouched.
From what I was reading in the winter as well, you lose saturation faster. So
Yeah,
you
me
get
too.
hungrier faster in the winter.
Yeah, you get hungrier quicker because mine's at like 142% hunger, and I used to be at 100% in the summer. Cold year. Well, that was before I put all the warm clothing on when I read that, so it could be like.
So, anyway, not Vintage Story. Crafting.
No, but
No, shut up. This isn't about
Freya's
vintage.
crafting too.
Oh my god.
I like playing Moon Crash the other day. That was fun.
How was it? I mean,
It's
obviously,
fun.
you just
Really
said it
good.
was fun, so.
It's a really good game. If you like the first part, you should like try to play it. Yes.
She never played Prey.
Friendship over.
Ah, she's here. Welcome, welcome.
A real friend here. Someone who understands what
Sorry,
Prey is.
play Eternal Strands.
God.
You're getting the pitch too. Don't worry.
It's gonna be all night long.
Yeah, let's point to the whiteboard. And,
I like
and
when it's
we'll-
all night long.
Can you say that?
Same brain cell.
Yeah, so the crafting in this game, listen to me, okay? So every piece of gear you
Okay, I'm
make,
listening.
every piece of gear you get the blueprint for has 4 parts to it. And they're like 4 slots. And those slots are for 4 different material types. There's like metals, hides, like fabrics and stuff. So you get those different materials, and you get to pick which ones go in the slots. So and then each material adjusts the stats.
Interesting.
Oh,
Yeah.
I see.
That is a very interesting system.
Yeah. It also changes the color of like whatever part of the gear that slot is for. So if you want to have gear that has like high cold resist, then you use a bunch of materials that increase like cold resist. If you want just raw defense, you can use pieces that are just protective. Or there's ones that are balanced or for heat and stuff like that. So You know, you can tailor it as you want. And then also, it's lossless crafting. So if you dismantle it, you get everything you put into it back.
Oh, nice.
I do love that.
And then there's also a reforge option, which just saves you from having to dismantle and recraft. And so you can go in and any of those 4 slots, you can just change the materials at any point.
I see.
It's very cool. It's a bit like simple in that there's only a few stats that change around, and like all the materials do is change the stats. But the concept of it is pog, and I love it.
Yeah.
Neat. I've been watching here and there. It does seem like something I would be potentially interested in. So I kind of been not paying attention to the story and stuff.
Yeah.
But the gameplay and stuff looks really fun. The demo didn't paint the best picture.
Did you do the demo or watch me?
No. I was watching you play the demo.
Because I didn't actually finish the demo before I bought it.
Yeah.
So
I think it's maybe like an older build.
The demo, no, it's the same build, but what it is the demo is the prologue, and then like the first zone, I think. But I bought it after the prologue instead of doing the first zone after. So if you do the demo, you'll get a little bit more like to it to, you know, figure things out more and feel it a bit more. Also, demo progress is carried over to the main game, so you don't have to worry about like starting it over after having completed the first zone.
That's good. I always love when they do that.
Yeah. It's also, I don't know if you heard me say it, but it's made by ex-BioWare devs, like when they were good. It's a few of them got together and then made an indie studio to make it.
Yeah, it looks neat. I will definitely check it out.
Yeah.
You look right now, actually.
You can be a sicko mage with a sword and a bow and a great sword.